Yo, 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 yo. So I just had the white cockatoos sussing me out. That's cool. There they are. There they are again. Too cold to school. You like that bird? Magpies Australia. You like that channel soon. I reckon I saw a third one too, like further away. One landed on the power lines. Pretty cool, eh? Here's the cormorant drying its wings the other day that I didn't show because I got distracted on Saturday. This is the last one I showed. When it was tried to catch that fish and it dropped it or whatever. Yeah, it dropped it, right? And then I got distracted. Well, here it's like with the wings. I reckon it's... Fuck's sakes. Sorry about that. Had it going through bloody Bluetooth. This is wild. Cormorant drying wings. That's the heron. There you go. Just got out the water.
That's cool. Huh? That's pretty cool, man.
Fucking how cool is this thing, man? But honestly, when it first did that, that was awesome. I've had people dropping in and out of the house. Whatever. When it starts though,
Go with your arms up.
it's actually a bit like it. But here.
Down with it.
No, not here. Here. Boop.
That's cool. Huh? That's pretty cool, mate.
Pretty cool, eh? I captured that. The very first day I see it, I capture it fishing and doing that. It all flew off. Audio should be okay now. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yeah. Yo, 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 yo. Yeah, you know, I went through my whole medical script in like a week. Oops. Seen them playing around like yesterday or the day before. Kind of sussing a bit, and I was like, it's just a matter of time before they get interested. And how they've switched on. They're like, oh, what are all those pigeons getting fed? Took them a while. They figured it out. Guess what? 1 and a 0, 0 and 1, 1 and a 0 and a 0 and 1. 1 and 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1. Evie, how's it going? Hope you had a good day. I've just been chilling out. The neighbour's got some people around. Like older people. Weird. Yeah, not bad. I had white cockatoos, man. Like one on the power line, like actual looking at me, and the food and the birds and everything. And I'm like, holy shit. Imagine if I get them on the fucking lawn. It'll be all over then. It'll be all over. I'm the top dog. Then to get them. I think I might need to buy some bird seed. It's kind of getting serious. Yeah. Exactly what I thought, Evie. Why? Why? It's like an opera. This is one of my last nugs. I thought there was abuse happening to that woman. No, that's just how they do shit. It's just how they roll. I'm not that quiet, so it's fine. Kind of. You know? Anyway, white cockatoos. Did you see it? Did you see me show it? You have to go back to ABB. Maybe. Yeah, same. The birds, exactly. Do you like ravens? Oh yeah, we went all through that, didn't we? Yeah, you do. Some people really don't like them. Really don't like them. There's this chick that works at the food lounge. She walks down here. Look, she fucking shot herself the other day. She was wearing casual clothes. And so she mustn't have been working. But she's like a teenager or whatever, but she's shit scared of them. Or 20 or whatever. Whatever she is. She like looks at me and goes, and I'm like, well, you're the one who walks down here. You know that I fed them for like the last 2 months. You know what time. So, go a different way. Simple. I've prevented heaps of people from walking down my street because I just don't want to do it at that time. Because I'm sitting out the front of the birds and everything. It's actually a good way. Tip for those playing at home with their pens and paper. If you want to get rid of people walking up and down the street, I sit out there twice a day for 2 hours feeding birds. In about a month or two, we have nobody walking. Like a couple people. Stalkers. A couple of stalkers that hang on. Hi, chunks. Chunks? I'm confused. What? No. I already put it on that. They are special, the ravens. Yeah. Yeah. I still haven't checked the wings. Did you catch my one where I found a dead one? It was only like a couple of weeks ago. Cut off the wings and the head. And I'm gonna keep it like dried out. Well, it's a little bit weird, but I don't know. I was gonna bury just the whole thing. Then I thought, no, I'll preserve its wings. So yeah, just got a big bag of salt and dumped it on the parts that I needed to. One's heaps better than the other one. The feathers were like damaged. I was probably going to get rid of them feathers soon on that wing. And I found it like just not long after it died. Like I don't even know if they had their funeral thing. don't know if they knew. I don't know if the rest of them knew. Because they all know each other. I wouldn't have parked there, but anyway. So I get to Ace Master in PUBG Mobile, right? 5 consecutive in a row by camping and not getting any kills, but getting top 12. Then I go back to normal matches with the Ace Master rank, and all the next matches are just full of bots. And I'm like, huh? So I just like got 21 kill match in Ace Master, like it's unheard of. I'm gonna do a different map for so I can get decent game. Never seen this one before. 2 bots in a car, shot them. They shot my car up though, so I couldn't use it anymore. So I went over to get their car. It's empty, like no petrol. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck's come to this game now, where bots drive a car around until it's empty and then just sit there? We've got to fix the bots, man. They upgraded them like a while ago. It was kind of cool at the start. They need to fix that. The AI in the bots is off tap, to say the least. Anyway, whatever. Nobody cares. Sad, poor bird. Yeah, I don't know what happened to that. How would anyone ever know? Go get a fucking bird autopsy. You kind of need to know things for that. Like a shitload. Imagine trying to figure out the cause of death of a bird. Fuck. Or just anything for that matter. I swear it sounded like that child. Sorry about that. I clicked the notification. Sounded like that child. This guy, man, the amount of people that he needs over to live. Like 2 days off. And then people again. You know what I mean? And he was on the phone all day. Like, I heard him on the phone like 4 times. It's weird how people are. He's a narcissist. I figured it out. No. No, I don't know who that is. Jezza Chuck said hi to you. Not sure if you saw that. I said hi. No. What, did they delete it? Oh, back there. Okay, yeah. I can just see it now. Just made it in time. Hi, Chucks. come over for dinner. No, they're not. They just came over to make a fuckload of noise. And, it's insane though. What a... Why are you in there for? No, no. Get out of here. No. You're not going on that. Yeah, far out. If only they knew. If only they knew. You know? Seriously, it's like living in a fucking airport. When I was a kid. What years is it? Can we do it? Can we do it? 20 or 30 more years. Okay. Look, it's fine. We're about halfway actually. I probably can do 40 years. Of basically the terminal. Have you seen the terminal? Actually, that would be better than this. Jezza, what did you say? Yeah. Yeah. That's my neighbour. He's by himself. You know what happens? I hear someone talking English and I'm like, my ears prick up. I'm like, what? Is that an action? Hang on, what? Is that one of us? Like you'd be down the supermarket one day and just hear this classic like Aussie accent, like full Aussie. You're like, wow, it's one of us, the endangered, protected species. Unjabbed Australian. Holy fuck, that's rare as. Unjabbed white Aussie on medical cannabis. That's got to be rare as fuck. There's another rare part to it all. What's the other rare part? What's the other thing that I have? I can't remember what it is now. Don't know. Haven't had a billy for a while, so cheers. Jezza no jabs. Well, the last jabs I had like a tetanus shot fucking when I was like, I don't know, teenager still, I think. And that measles, mumps and rubella thing at school. So I got fucked with that. But anyway. And then stuff when I was a baby by my mum, but yeah, whatever. Nothing since. No fucking computer generated fucking nanotech for me. Unless it was in the 90s. Cheers. Where's Rick? I've got some lollies. Look at that like lit my face up. It reflects off. Just a nice 666 for us. That number means so many different other things. Cheers. No, I thought they proved that like the 666 and carbon like it says in there. It's a number of a man. Well, that's us. Well, humanity. It's it's a carbon universe. It's carbon. It's to do with carbon, I think. Pretty sure that's what it's talking about, though. Santos did that. Santos Bonacci decoded that. Plus other people. There's a site called writingthebeast.com where you can put in a number and it will tell you how many times that number is in the Bible and how many times other things, like a bunch of other shit. All the meanings behind a number, basically. Let's do it now. Oops. I think it means a beast, and we are that. Could be wrong though. Could mean just the devil, or whatever you want it to mean. Whatever you want it to be. I haven't looked at this for a while. It's not that good. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh well, we got it anyway. Okay, numbers. Yeah, it's there. writingthebeast.com. The infamous 666. Often mocked in a poor attempt at humour. Yeah, Revelation. Revelation 13. We see in the passages that the number is related to something greater than itself. It is the number of a man. If we recall, it also wish they went quicker. That gear is fucking annoying. It's related to something greater. If we recall, it is also the number of all men. In the first book of the Bible, Genesis, we see that God created man on the sixth day, along with all living things that walk upon the earth. If we combine that number with the perfection of the Trinity, we get the most unholy of numbers. So where does that leave us? Not too helpful. In all, actually, it is quite ambiguous. Let's take another look at verses 17 and 18 of Revelation chapter 13. Yeah, the mark thing. Three things are obvious here. Every man who wishes to buy or sell does that leave anybody out, in brackets, must have one of three things: the mark or the name of the beast or the number of his name, as worded in the KJV. The third point of interest is in verse 18. Here is wisdom, let him hath understanding count the number of the beast. So being the case that we all would like to be wise, and it is possible to calculate the number, there is much calculating going on as many false prophets are arising. Who knows, maybe someone has it right, but there is a lot of finger pointing going on. Let's see what Jesus Christ had to say about false prophets. Beware of false prophets who come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly are ravenous wolves. What has this got to do with it all? They reckon it's to do with Satan. What if it's Trump? I think it might be Trump. Or they're trying to do that as Bible prophecy, but it will turn out to be Trump. When Trump comes out with the fucking time travel machine, we're screwed. They're going to make him Jesus. They're going to be like, oh, you're Jesus. What if they do that? Or is that just too cooked? That's not going to happen. What are you talking about, Jezza? Imagine though. Weren't they time traveling, fucking teleporting fucking armaments in like Afghanistan? That was the top secret shit. That was the actual thing. The ziggurat. Like ancient tech or some shit. Fucking Stargates. Something about Stargate. back then. Imagine what they might find in Iran. Oh shit. I was perfectly set up for it. They go into Iran, put their puppet president, and they go, oh, look what we found. But it's actually America's bullshit. That they're going to just plant there, and they go, oh look, Iran was doing that. Trying to get your 3 wishes, like with fucking Aladdin. Yeah, that's a bit weird, all that, what I just come up with. Because what if that Aladdin shit? Remember it was all about, well, what would you be, what would you pick? What would your 3 wishes be? Well, think about it. Right now, most people would want to go back in time, probably, is one of them. In some context. I'm just tripping out now, I'm just talking shit, but anyway. I missed your comments. Mark of the Beast, Jezza, who knows, yeah. Like the carbon molecule has like 6 of everything, or whatever. 6 protons and 6 neutrons and whatever the other thing is. 6 fucking of that. I think. Can't remember. I was just saying like way before, can't remember. This, I was looking up this. But before that. You can put in all sorts of numbers, whatever number you want. No, he's gone, he's in his car. He's going to his second job. He washes windows. Coach windows. Or some shit. He just smiled. What the fuck was I talking about? You can put whatever number in you like. It has a whole bunch of stuff that it relates to. More, it's got a whole bunch of other pages on that number, like links that within its site that you can click. Christos equals 666. Well, that's interesting because Christos means oil, which is the oil that goes up and down the spinal fluid, all that thing. That's that whole thing. I don't know, there's a post there, there's a whole bunch of things. Yeah, Christos. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, and carbon is 666. In the two oldest King James Bible, it was in the hand, not on the hand. In the hand. Carbon 12 equals 666. 6 protons, 6 neutrons, 6 electrons. Atomic number 6. Element symbol C. Group 14, period 2, block P. Element family, non-metal. There you go. The presidential antichrist. I am curious if your thoughts concerning Trump, considering his undeniable allegiance with Russian President Vladimir Putin, along with his neglect of any true religious belief. Christian ministers have sought, that goes on and on. It's a post. They means God. What do you mean? What? It's just you. Yep, it's just you, mate. Okay. Yep. And here's the cat. Chloe's talking. Yeah. Yeah. Telling everybody to shut the fuck up. Jezza's the legend. I don't need to do rants anymore. I let the birds do for me. So that's actually just my rant. I've hired some helpers. Whoops. I wasn't good enough. So I needed to hire some help. It's gonna take me fucking 10 years to get through to everyone. Ranting and yelling at fucking Marialta out the front of the street. Wherever I go, doesn't matter. So now I've got 20 or 30 or whatever helpers like that. And then about 100 other ones. Actually, it's ridiculous. I don't even know. It's like the entire bird population, all birds know who the fuck I am. There's probably like 50 or 100 just those noisy miners. Plus like 100 pigeons. And like 50 ravens. And like all the magpies. Heaps of them. Heaps of them. It's like hundreds. I've got hundreds of non-human friends, basically. Animal. Then you could go spirits as well, but that, I don't know. It's like they all want to be my friend too. Sorry. Yeah, beautiful girl. Here she is. That's sure. I just got it. Yeah, go look at that. I don't want to hear a kid's laugh. They're like my house. I'll go out there and go, what the fuck are you doing? Get back on your bike and ride it now. Get out there with my stick. I'm going to stop fucking crying. Get back on it and ride. Shake it off. Ride home. With a stick on my lawn. Shake it off. Ride home. Imagine that. This bearded dude. You'd never ride past here ever again. Half an hour later, I've got the parents at the front door going, what did you say to my son? It's time to ride home. Shake it off. It's probably topper now. But if you stack it, you know, people have to come help, sort of. Maybe. If you hear it, you feel bad not going out there. You know, I've stacked my bike like 20 times, man, you know? It happens. There's heaps of kids around here, and they ride bikes and shit. So it's going to happen eventually. They're going to clip one of those fucking signposts with the handlebars. Ting! Fuck! Or pedal on the fucking curb. Or the road. I've stacked it from clipping my pedal on the road. Because I was like, leaned over so much. You know, going around a corner like real fast. And you just didn't have your pedal up. Or you've decided to take that one extra pedal. But you turned. And it's like... That's fun. Sliding across the road. I'm just seeing if there's anything interesting here. There's so many posts. I'm at the bottom. Whatever. Enough of that. That went quick. That was tea. Oh, didn't cook the chicken. It's probably been sitting out too long. I'll get sketchy on that. It wasn't fully frozen. Now it's not even cold. If you leave that for too long, not a good idea. Just gonna look, quick look. Yeah, I've got the sour worms, but they're not that great. They're alright. But they used to be better. They were brown. You can really notice the change of the season now. It's fucking with everyone. It's like you kind of like have to be sort of some kind of magical something to get it, I guess. Because it's a bit pagan-y, that stuff. happens 4 times a year. The big one. And we're going through that kind of now. It's getting cold. Yeah, a little bit. Had the house open today. Just lots of air, fresh air. Yep. It's weird, eerily quiet. It's 7 o'clock. Can't remember what I was saying before. Too many tangents and tangents. I'm going to stoke this again. I don't know how they talk so loud. That was one thing I wanted to go back to. With my last half of room. Yeah. I mean, there's like no... It's like... I don't know how to describe that. You know how there's different levels of volume? It's kind of like they just have like 1 or 2. Whereas we've got like more steps. Some people perfect the art of like the mumble talk, so they can talk to someone that's kind of really close. But other people right near can't even hear. And it's like, fuck, I wish I could do that. You know? It's not too loud, too obvious when you're talking. Usually. Unless I'm like quiet, like this. Fuck, I just swallowed that without really chewing it. It was fucking... Some Asian people are like overly loud too. It's crazy. It's like they don't know like a different volume. You know? Just like one real loud. And that's it. Like their normal talking is like what we would use for like extreme excitement or anger. And it's just their normal voice. But my normal voice is like about here. Blah 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 blah. Not fucking double that. Sorry, fake out. I'm at that level again. What do it keeps dropping in and out? That's about 10 times I've seen that. Cheers. They're having a good chat. Can't see any out there. They must be not that hungry. They get fed pretty well. Now I've got a cramp. Okay, it's gone. So what's going on? I might go have a smoke. Turn the light on, I suppose. Gets darker quicker too. Eats quicker. I'm looking forward to doing evening walks again. I think I'll do that. Like go now, kind of thing. Yeah. Let's start that soon. Is that rain? I said no rain. That's what George told me. Yeah, it's just the birds making noises. It's weird with the weather how they screw that up. It's like 65% chance and then nothing when it comes to the day. But it can tell you, oh, it's going to be raining at your location in an hour or in 10 minutes or whatever. But it can't get the 3-day or 4-day thing. Like, I think they've gone. That was the last one doing its thing. Maybe. I think that, and then there's another one that comes, does its thing. It's the same one. Or they've gone. Maybe that was the let's go thing. I can't believe I went through the medical that quick. I didn't even really care. Which, still, it's like half what it used to be. Oh, no, hang on. It's more. It's a bit. Can't figure it out. No, it's still under. It's like 2/3 of what I used to do. It's close to 2 grams, I think. Something like more. But I was on 3, and I was doing that per day. I think I was over it. Go for a walk. Yeah. Okay. Did I lose you? Just I thought there was some abusing happening with them. Really. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, spun out. So it's a bit intense. The front door. That's why it's better to just be out so you don't know any of the stuff, so you don't care. No, no, it sounds like a full-on commotion, but like, they're just actually getting along. So, what's going on here? And they've all got smiles on their faces. Okay, yeah, they're just talking. Fucking megaphone. It's like me when I'm at the cave. I'm having like an autistic fucking meltdown. The cops get called. That's an idea. Next time, I'll just call the cops. I think there's a domestic going on next door. And then that's what happens. They go, knock on the door, go. We've had a complaint from the neighbours saying there's a domestic going on. No, we're all getting along. And then they just go. And then you hear about it. And you just sit there and go, oh. Wonder who called them. It's a joke. That's an Anna. It's an Anna thing. She does shit like that. So I've got the fucking orange dreamsicle. What the fuck not? Makes no difference. I'm not gonna stop for like my actual insides. It's amazing that holy basil plant is actually still alive. And they got one. They used to go at like 8, but that was ages ago. So now it's like 7, 10. That one that you heard was the last one. That was the go home thing. Because their nests aren't around here. If they build one in that tree, or that tree, I doubt they'll do it on the one where I am. But maybe that one. They go and they do some kind of thing. I don't know if they want to clean or just get on their spots or whatever. Like about an hour before it gets dark, an hour or two. It's feeding them now. Because this is when they have to go and do their whatever it is. Socialize and whatever. Just sit there with the group, a small family group, out of a group where they all are, kind of thing, and huddle, however they huddle or whatever. Like, I don't know, on the trees, I know where they go. It's like way up there on the top of the hill, like 2 kilometres away. And they need this school. If I go walking past there with my necklace, probably don't even need that. They can just see me. I get calls on that road from them. That's what they call calls. I think that's what they call, because that's what they do. They call. There's this like tiny little tree. Look at that. Fucking. The other day there was like 5 on that. That was pretty cool to see, actually. They're pretty territorial though. There's not that many that come. Sometimes there is actually, like in the morning. In the morning, I think they're not as. It's like they'd rather eat first and then do the territorial shit. I don't know. Because I didn't think I was getting that many, but then I did. I was like, oh, we'll take that back then. There was like 20 of them there today. This morning. There's like a tiny ray of light coming through. Look at that. How's that happening? Not really through the fucking clouds. Just clouds. Yeah. Those minor things stay up there for a while, fucking around. Around here, because their nests are around, I reckon. Not far. Some of them are getting pretty chunky as well. A little bit too chunky. And the magpie, but the magpie doesn't really feed him much, so someone else is feeding it. And that was already chunky ass when I first even seen it before I started feeding it. I was like, what the fuck's going on here? Overfed. I might cut back how much I'm feeding. Which means the pigeons have to be quick, because they might all get the same. Yeah. It's like 4 loaves, 3 or 4 loaves they can make disappear in like 2 hours, an hour. I don't even know anymore, it's just random. But it keeps getting higher, the amount of birds. And it's only really affected by the traffic or people, like at night. Because I want to go as well eventually. And I probably won't eat all that. It's a fair bit. You never know, there might be still a couple of ravens out there fucking around. But they kind of all like to go at once, because they'll come all at once in the morning sometimes. They're like a fucking swarm of them. They're all hand up on the tree, all the fucking power lines at once. Next minute there's 7. See? Still rare. Whoa. There's some shit happening. Magpie. Did you hear all that? Wild. We lost our lurker though. What happened there? Yeah. That was pretty cool. Magpie was like swooping and fucking little magpie larks all around. Didn't catch all of it at the start, I missed it. Yeah, they're all very territorial with each other. They're still out here. You probably can hear me talking. That's why they're here. They're gonna go home, go to sleep. They're gone. That was cool. We lost everybody. I don't know, YouTube's fucking with me. Yeah, that happens. Swooping attack things, not on me, but like each other. I don't know what, I think it might have been 2 magpies fighting, kind of. Not sure. Yeah. You. Rickathon? Yep. I missed it, but I saw Evie's one. If you go back a couple of minutes, you'll hear a whole swooping attack thing going on. I've seen the kookaburras and magpies do it a fair few times. Now, out there. But you have to be there at the right time for that to happen. And they only usually do it over food. Sometimes territory. But you can influence that to happen, if you know what I mean. Evie, Jezza, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, not bad. A bit bored and shitty, but it's just what it is. So I'd say not bad at the moment because it's not prominent, even though I'm fucking running out of wheat. Hopefully I'll fix that tomorrow. If not, no. I'm going back in. Front. Walk to the door. It's totally silent. And it's just Big Gill there, maybe. Definitely was an adult, bigger, probably a male. I think it was male. I think I can just tell now, looking at them, which is male and female, because there's a slightly different body shape and head and eye and everything. You can just tell. You can just sort of tell, I think. And even with the young babies, I'm trying to figure that out now, which one's male and female out of them. With the black eyes. There's actually quite a few juveniles that come and visit or are allowed to visit or however it works. But sometimes what I see is like what looks like two males, you know, kind of together. So I don't know if they're like brothers or one's a son. Oh, it wouldn't work like that. Don't know how. I don't know what the family structure is and shit. But it's interesting seeing the ones with the full white eye and then the ones with the black eye, which is the babies. And how I had this one baby just there all the time. Like it fully trusted me, or they fully told it that I was trustworthy, or whatever. So they just left it there, or it just left itself there, or both. And that went on for like a few days. And it was like right here near the fucking door. So that was kind of spun out. It's gotten really big pretty quick. So, Elsie, how's it going? Yep, heard it all before. Evie, just noisy next door. Yeah, holy shit. If you rewind to like before the start, right? Those guys, noisy miners. As soon as I sit down there, as soon as I can put stuff out the door and come walking back in here, and they're already there, like fucking. And there's like probably I don't know how many, like it could be 5 or whatever, but there's always 1 or 2 there straight away. Doesn't even care about me that much, like pretty tame sort of now. Like at the start when they're hungry, I could almost get that miner to maybe jump on me. I don't know yet. If I put my knee like right near the pot where it's on with the bread, it might do that. Yeah. It's pretty cool. And the cockies, man, just then. Like, what the Rick, look at this. What am I doing? No, the cocky. That was just before. Did we like lose everyone? Those things, man. I've seen so many of them together. in a tiny area. I don't know how they do it, but they do. And they just keep going on. The way they do. I don't get it. What it's actually about. There'll be like 20 of them in like a space of about a square foot. I don't know. On like one branch or a couple branches, all looking at each other. Fucking going off. They got a few different things they do. And they set off the pigeons. Crazy little things. Did you see the thing? Are you back now? It's free now. There was 3 like that. 2, one on the power line and one on the house. I've seen one like fly off in the distance, behind the house, for like a split second. Yeah, Henry. The male bird's bigger. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they just are. Yeah. With the ravens. You might have missed this, Rick. But when I was doing the cormorant videos, the other day, Saturday, it did its wings, dried out its wings. So it was up to there.
That's cool. Huh? That's pretty cool, man. Trying off in the sun.
People. Looks like it wants a hug. Spotify. Mate, if you like 2-for-1s, we've had snakes, now we've got heron with cormorant drying its wings. Just seem to have a knack for shit. Don't ask me. Don't ask me, man. I just smoke bongs, bro. And go for walks and shit. That's epic, right? That's fucking epic, right? How many cunts get to see that, let alone actually be there to see it, right? What's going on here? So get your Kodak camera out. Use up the whole thing. What was it, like 36 shots back in the day? some shit. 24? What was it? Just your phone is good and the camera nice. I know, that was good. The sun was good. But it puts them away. Sorry, I'm up to there. That's got to be one of the coolest fucking things ever, that bird. People. Crazy. The tourist town. Tourist spot, man. There's constant flow of people that day. Yeah, it's just sitting up here chilling. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Here it is Sunday. And again with it, basically. Both days that happened. Yeah, I showed this. I just didn't show you that. One more, the cocky, muted. Definitely looking. How's it going, mate? G'day. Imagine they all land. Legends. That's wow. Yeah. It's a bit epic. Bit epic. This is the poor. That was the poor one that I found. See how this wing's dodgy? You can tell. You can tell which one's dodgy. So yeah. That was unfortunate. I actually took a photo of a nunna the other day because she seemed right there. That's her spot. She's not there. She's on probably on the bed. Anything else from before? Interesting. Not really. Maybe the Carawongs here. Back 10th February. I wouldn't have shown that. What have we got there? Insanity. That's a PUBG mobile channel. Oh no, I clicked it. It's an update. It's going to be an update. Can't see fuck all in this. That's what, they were there though. Oh, I've seen this weird ass bug. It's like a red-backed fucking beetle. Never seen that before. Ever. So, that was on the fuck out. I don't know why I found this for. Oh, it's this guy. Stop there. That little walkway there is like up, all the way up near Third Falls. I can walk/run up to there in like half an hour, roughly. Or less. About half an hour probably all the way. Maybe not anymore. Actually, maybe because I've rested. I don't know. It'd be interesting. Here's my snake spot. I'm going to put the eel. It's still kind of there. And how's that message? They got moved. The chosen one is here. One got moved. It all got moved. I just left it there. I didn't go throw that into the thing, into the creek. Did a fair amount of exploring all over that hill, and I couldn't find jack shit. It found me. Huh? No, that's like not funny. Found a dead koala one day. I could smell something, so I just thought, fuck it, I'll try and find it, because I wanted to know what it was anyway. And I found it. It took a little while to find it, but I found it. Not that long. I was like right there. I was like, no shit. So, but I thought I could have probably found it quicker. But it just meant I had to actually explore through like under fucking branches and shit that you can't kind of snap, and you have to kind of just crouch down and go under and all that. Olive trees and shit. Whatever it is. Oh, that's too sad. Yeah, well, that way, that day, the message was death to tranquility, basically. Because that means tranquility, or inner peace. So it was dead to one of them. And everything's kind of just whatever. The bird back there. That whole thing, which I've already done, and I'm not going through that again. The noisy miner, the baby one, they got eaten by the magpies. Story. Which is what happened. I figured that out too from a feather, and like moved leaves, basically. And just the behaviour of the magpies. Yeah. They knew that I knew. They knew that I knew. Because I took it home, man, in the box and shit. I brought it back. It was there. And then I put it on the branch when they were there. They saw all that. Everything did. Anyway, whatever. That was going to be too hard of a job, man, anyway. So, like, I should. Nah. At least I gave it a chance. But, like, yeah, I would have had to, like, take it out there every day to get fed by the parents and then home. But, yeah. The magpies, pretty sure they ate it. No, I'm certain of it. Because I told him to piss off with the anyway, I'm going through the whole thing. Poor little bird. Had it on my shoulder and everything. I was going to save it. But, yeah. should have got involved at all with that, because it's a national park anyway. I mean, not supposed to really. So, all the wood has to be left in there, spun out. Like they use some of it for logs or whatever, like in national parks, but a lot of it just has to be cut up and just left there, or cut into enough, just big enough piece to just shift it enough. And that's good enough. That's actually the rule, and it's all really good wood. Like even just little chunks of it, like this big, are worth heaps. And I've seen massive chunks of really good wood, and they just hack it all up. It has to be just basically left to rot or burnt or something. I'm like, why can't you make art? Like get some woodworking artist to make something out of them that you can actually put around, like poles, bollards, or fucking some kind of fucking thing. Picnic tables, benches, just more benches kind of thing. Or just as a log where they just shave off the top of it where it's flat, so you can sit on there and use it as a sort of table next to you kind of thing. Or better still, have like two of them, and then another sort of like round, big, huge, big fucking like a massive branch that's snapped off, or like an actual trunk of a tree that's fucking snapped off, like uprooted itself or whatever the fuck. Like they fall over like on hills, they get too high and they're just top heavy and sometimes completely fuck themselves, trees, and just get hacked up, left there. Just is that a ladybug? I don't know. No, I don't think it was like bigger. It was like that big. No, this is some kind of native thing. What else you mean? Can't see you but can always play music. Don't know. What did you mean by that? We're going back through them. Was never going to make it. Can't feed itself, mate. It needed a carer for any chance saves. Yeah, the little baby miner. Yeah. That's just how they do it though, so it's like whatever. A lot of them get, well actually most of them I think get fledged before they actually can fly. So they're just like in a leaf litter getting fed by the parents. This is how they do it. It's in Wikipedia. There's actually a whole shitload to read about them. And they're weird. They're sort of weird, man. So the magpies killed that baby bird. That's sad. Yeah, they would have. Yeah, and ate it. And one of the parents would have grabbed its feather that I took to my collection. The feather of the minor killer. Probably. They would have shared it. They would have had to. They might have had to even compete with it, with the kookaburra, you know. Yeah. I don't know about that though, but there was some weird experiences those days when I threw the gum nuts up at it, magpies, and told them to leave it alone. Then they just flew off, like really not happy with me at all. That was unrelated to the little baby bird, whatever. Or it was, because they were just like, probably like, stupid human, like, that's food for us. And then when I left, on the way out that day, they saw me out, like, and actually like saw me out, like properly, like saw me out, like, you get what I'm saying? And it was weird. And the next day, figured it out. And then I think it was the next day, whatever, might have been, that I come back and I'm like, no, you just did eat it. I figured it out. It's okay though. And then now we're all like, they weren't flying away from me, thinking that I was having a go at them again. And then they knew that like, that I was happy, but they knew that I knew. And then they were happy. So that was weird. Because I could have fucked it all up right then and there with them. I could have gone off again and been like, no, fuck you, you cunts. You ate that bird, I was trying to save that. And then kept doing that like 3 or 4 times, and I might have lost connection with them. So they're the boss. So that's what they do. You know. Besides the minor birds mate and do young clutches, whatever, all year round. And it's not like it's slow, so they can just keep trying. So that mother has probably gotten over it fully by now. But it was kind of a bit shit. Because I did go to that same little tree on the other side there a few times after, a few days after there, and it was still there. Like, the very first time of that, it's like they're kind of going off at me a little bit, or like chirping. I'm going, no, the baby's gone. Like, you need to try again. I looked it up anyway. You can just try again, so just go and try again. It kind of sort of seemed to have got that, maybe. But I've been in there a few more times, like after that, like a week after that, and it's come near me and stuff, that same one, or whatever. There's a few of them that they actually get pretty close to you pretty quickly. They're the ones that probably get the closest to you the quickest, is those miners. So, yeah, that's fun out. They can come like right up real close. And even feed them from hand. Ravens are a bit more cautious unless they're really hungry and you put the food like a couple of feet away from you, and then they will still do it. But yeah, it takes a while. That they'll prefer to just do it when you're not there. And I think they've kind of worked out that like after a while I just go inside anyway. So yeah. There's kind of 2 territorial things that happen. Ones that have they land kind of thing, like others will wait. And then there's a territorial shit they do up on things. While the others feed. And that one, the dominant male is like fighting, arguing basically with another one. And that one thinks it's the boss. And they basically just try to fight to get the other one to fly off. Yeah. I think I might have fucked with some kind of like territorial boundaries and shit. Changed them. Or merged them or something. I've done something. whatever I've done, it's kind of spun them the fuck out. Because sometimes they get along and sometimes they don't. It's spun the fuck out. You know, like they'll let. Because obviously it's a dominant one or pair or whatever, family, small group, and the others, they'll let everyone will be there, and then sometimes it's just not like that. Like it's just the 4 or 5 or 7, and they're just quiet. And I'm like, they just come and they don't really make much noise. There's like a call they do that's quieter, so it's more local, not like really loud and far. And it's kind of like a secretive one, just to let the ones know that are actually supposed to be in this area, that there's food there, and not anyone else, so they don't even have to do the biting thing. Yeah, seen that. But then after a while, when that happens, those ones will get fed enough, then they'll go start doing their dominant thing, and that'll actually bring more heat. I don't know, it's weird. Or they're full and they're just calling the others to have it. But it seems to be like a territorial thing as well. Where's Wong? Jezza and Rick will be back, kids, ringing me. Indeed. Literally. How's it going, kids? So Jezza says hi. Yeah, YouTube's definitely fucking with me. It's a 1. What was a 3 before? A 4? We had 4 too. Almost got scared. No, when I got to 10 that day, that was kind of a bit full on. I was maybe thinking about tonight for the walk. But I kind of want to do something serious, or half serious, and I don't want to like risk it. I'll be fine with the torch, but just better in the day you can see everything properly. And you don't have to carry the torch. But I want to do the nights, but I need to get the fitness up a little bit probably first during the day for like a week or 2. See how my legs go at the top as well. The quads. Because I'm able to actually do more now. From building the muscle and the ankle, like that's a whole thing. That all fattens up around in there. Like I was literally just a skeleton. You know. So whatever, all those tiny little muscles that are just like, you know, broken up, kind of like around everywhere, around the ankle, that they all start to get worked and shit. And how back at the old place, the bottom of my leg was like aching heaps of times. I just had the calf already kind of there, down here was hurting. So just that whole thing. can actually feel slight definition just rubbing my hands on my quads. There's like indentations like that. Pretty cool. I'm gonna get back to like how I was when I was playing footy, pretty much. Because I hadn't had sore quads like that from that running since then, pretty much. Unless riding my bike somewhere to buy a bag when I was like 17. So, yeah. I started thinking about it today. I'm looking forward to trying to attempt that 5k loop that I used to do in under 40 minutes. Because it was 40, whatever, 3, I think it was. Something like that. I might actually have to go back to, or pick another one that's similar. Like the Hogan's thing. But I have to do it every day. Or go back to doing the one I originally did at the start. To that spot where I got the water the hard way, not the easy way. So it's like 3 climbs kind of thing, but then another fairly decent climb on the way out. Because that's a down getting there, and then you have to come up it out with the extra weight in the bag. That's what I was doing. I don't know if I'll do that again with the water and all that. Like, maybe. It's a big maybe, but it's a maybe. Because I'm at running now. I might like it during that time of the year. Utilise that to do stuff up the top and around. I still haven't gone on that other bit at the top, at the back, behind Deep View. There's like more of a mountain that goes up and out the back to this road. And then you've got to go along the road for a bit and then you can get a track back in. That whole thing. That's what I've seen that runner do that in like half an hour or 35 minutes or whatever from the start, like from the tree, the car park, whatever. And then I stopped, like, I'm like, where'd you go? And he told me that, and I was like, what the fuck? That's baffling. I mean, probably not really, like, if you think about it, but yeah. It's surprising how far you can go down in like such short time. Like I can run back from Third Falls, which is like the furthest kind of spot, one of them, the main stuff. Back in like, it feels like it's about 15 minutes, or 20 maybe. No, it'd have to be 15. It's like about half going there. Yeah. And that would be similar to doing that whole 5k loop, actually. Probably is about 5k's to there and back. Or a kind of a loop, because it's that way, and then you go to Kookaburra, and then you go to Second Falls, Third Falls, and then come back the same way, but then go on the right hand side, and you go those lookouts, but kind of past And there's Eagle's Nest, and then you go around past the meditation bench and then back down. And that's like 5 minutes from there. But I can bolt from there down. Easy. Like big strides too. That's nothing. It's actually harder to do just the touristy walk, like First Falls, all the way back, fast. Because it's this weird distance that like, you get really knackered just before the end. And it's like, fuck. But that's going that pace that's faster than what you want to do, like what you're more comfortable doing. Like there will be a limit to that, and the limit is like literally just before you get to the fucking end where the coffee van is and the car park and everything. Spun the fuck out, and it's down. So like going up there, it's still a decent thing because it's a slight incline. I can see why lots of people just do that and then go home, but I like to go up there, because then when you come down, it's fucking crazy. If there's no one in the way, it's pretty good. But going up, I just have to do the fast walk, pretty much, until I get the fitness back. I don't know how I've done certain things, like running all the way up there. I've done that like once, but that was pretty hard. Or maybe twice. I think I've run to like Kookaburra twice, and then to that cave, whatever. I think I made it there once. I don't know, Second Falls or whatever. It's just crazy. Hopefully this just fixes itself and I can just go back and start beating everything. All my personal times, whatever, for everything. That 2.6k loop, that's 20 minutes, or 20, whatever it is. To the meditation bench, that's 15-ish. The hardest part is learning how to pace yourself going on the extreme steep up. It's still running. Like you start to think that it's actually more efficient going a fast walk. Because I look at the ground sometimes and I'm like change it to the other thing and like it seems to be moving like not much different. Like speed, the vision of the rocks going past. You know the tracks well. Yeah, most of them. Just not like up the top and on the left, back there. I've done that. There's stuff like way over on the other side there I haven't done at all. I don't really see the point because there's nothing like cool to look at. The tracks that I do are pretty scenic, I'd say. One night I'll go up the top of Hogan's up there and do the sesh or have a smoke with the view, because I haven't done that one. And that's a pretty good lookout actually. Yeah. But there's nowhere to put the phone, like I have to hold it. The other one that I've been to before on the other side has fence posts that you can like put the phone on, so you can still do shit. But that What's Woodruff? It's the Woodruff track, actually, and the fire track over there, where it's private property. There's this old gate there. I've been there a couple of nights, and it's pretty chill. Like, you get a perfect view of the city there. It's actually the best lookout. There, or Hogan's, probably, is actually the best lookouts. And I've gone to that meditation bench like 100 times or some shit. And there's nothing. It's just like that V of the mountains and like a bit of fucking something in the distance. Yeah. Where the power lines are, Hogan's, it's pretty good there. Pretty good lookout there. Yeah. The other ones you can't really see shit from because they're further in, and it's like you're looking out at what's there. Like deep view, it's just the place, in Kookaburra. It's just mountains and the place. So, yeah. What's the other one I missed? Evie. Oh no, I've got that. I read that. Yeah. So I wonder if there's anything else that I actually have not seen. Because I thought I'd seen everything, but now I've actually seen the cormorant. I don't know. What's another bird? Oh, maybe those actual falcons. Yeah, whatever they're called. I can never pronounce it or say it properly. It'd be good to actually see them up close. I may have seen them flying around, like high. Or one day at that deep view lookout, looking down, like it was sort of below me a little bit. But still high up. But yeah, haven't actually seen them up close. There probably is stuff. Like some kind of weird thing. Like that thing, the bug. Or, some kind of insect or lizard. Every now and then I do see a new kind of lizard. Because at that little mini cave I saw a massive fucking skink thing. It was like that in diameter, round, and like fucking its body like that long, but with a tail, like maybe like more, whatever. It was fucking hugest skink I've ever seen, actually. So yeah, and that was up high too, so it wasn't like a water skink or anything. But we may have seen one of them, me and Gilberto, because he said that's what it was when he saw it, but I didn't see it good enough. I have seen the other ones that are kind of a medium size, like they're about that round, and they're like about that big. And they just sit on rocks and shit. That normal grey sort of skink colour, whatever. Like the little tiny ones. But there's fucking so many of those. In that book that I used to have, there's like 2,000 Australia-wide of skinks. It's crazy. It's the biggest family of reptiles. 818. Time for a billy. I'm gonna run out of billies, And it's back to the ABV. Well, hopefully I can just get it tomorrow. No, I can't afford it. I can, but I can't. If the doctor releases it, but it's supposed to be every 10 days, then it will be like 7 or 8. It'll be itchy just here. It's fucking annoying. So that won't be till like Monday or Sunday, if they're going to stick by that. If the doctor does, or if I just tried to order it. Yeah. I don't know what day it actually is. Sunday. Because I got it last Thursday. So it's Thursday. And Friday will be 8. Saturday, yeah. But I don't think they even open Sunday, so it'll be Monday. Unless it is Sunday. So how am I supposed to make like one tiny little bud? Plus like a cone or two. Last that long. AVB. For like a day or two. And get all cranky. I need to go back to spliffs and walks and just spending time. I don't know. I don't know how I do it. I don't know how I'll do it this time. I just need to like basically go back to like basically reduce it by 50% because I want one of those tubs to last 2 weeks. Not fucking one. Shocking. Anyway, maybe it's actually helped heal my foot because if I've, you know, I can notice the effects of bonging on and sitting here and doing nothing. I'm more docile, like heaps docile. The fucking, maybe the amount of THC from just bonging on that's in my bloodstream has helped heal my foot from the inside out. Just saturated myself with the weed. 2 tubs, an ounce. Just sat and smoked an ounce and did nothing. That's what you should tell people. They've got some kind of injury, depending on the seriousness of it and how many weeks there is for healing. You just go, basically just get an ounce and like, by the time you finish smoking that ounce on your own, kind of slowly, like no rush, just live your life, but kind of do it a fair bit as well. It should be healed, but you can't really do much exercise either. You just have to sit there, bong on, maybe play some video games, take a breather, and then injuries fixed. And you've got to stop thinking about it. And the only way you can do that, well, I can. I've got to stop saying you. Is off my face on weed. Fucking 2 weeks. Good. I needed the break though, more mentally. You know. It was getting too much, man. I need to fix this, because that's the problem. All hail Rickathon. Why I can't do that with that finger, but I can do it with the other finger? It's my right hand, that's my left hand. It literally makes no sense. What does? What does? Yo! He's there. Yep. Where's Wongston? Was Wongston a fake entity? Like it was just actually just someone else, but like it was Wong. You know, he just uses his other account, which is the real one. Because he did say something like that. One day I said to Wong, are you just someone else? And he's like, yep, or something. And it was like really clearly obvious for both of us that I was like supposed to know that like he was actually just someone else that I already knew, whatever. And I just left it. I was like, yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna know unless you want me to know, so I'm not gonna fucking keep it going, you know. What's the point? But yeah, it's all good if that is how it is. Because sometimes you have to do that in places. Like if I was to go comment somewhere from a different kind of part of me, like a more serious part, I wouldn't want to use like, you know, I'd have to create, it sort of feels like I do need to create another thing that's more of a serious thing. I don't know. Just call it Jeremy, whatever, you know, or just my name, my whole name, whatever. Just whatever. Who cares? Just like, don't have to have some specky name. Fucking, it's just you. Because that's what happened to a lot of rappers. They actually ended up just calling themselves their own name instead of their rap name. It was like a phase. I think it's gone now because it is still the rap name now. I think it was just a phase. Not sure what happened with that. Some people did that. It's interesting when you think about it, how there's some artists, like in hip-hop, that call themselves some name, like weird name, or it's two names in the name, or a whole bunch of words in the name, or it's just their name that like they were called, the parents called them, whatever, their name, their legal name, and fucking, it's just that, it's just like blah 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 blah, first and last name, and that's their name for music. And then you get some artists, and they gotta either change their name, like chick singers in hip hop. They got some weird specky name that's not their name. Like it's like, who would name them that anyway? You know, but it sort of sounds like it might be sort of like a girl's name, but it's just made up. It's just what the fuck. Yeah. Or the other artists that have their name, their real name. I found that kind of interesting. You know. Or they have one name that's their name, their legal name, and then the second name is some weird word that's not their name, but it's just to do with them, or whatever. Do you find that weird? With artists? Or just me? Cheers. me out though. Normal people, man. They're the most scary. The weirder someone looks, the more likely I'm going to be like, no, that person. That person's probably a killer. All the normal people, yeah. You gotta look out for all them. The do-gooders, I call them. They're nice slacks and shoes and fucking button-up t-shirts and button-up fucking collar shirts and fucking checkered design. Fuck off, give me a hoodie. Bet you that'd make a good fire starter. With some metho, some kerosene. I mean, flannellette's kind of okay, but not the new wanker look. It's like a wanker look, or some kind of weird, like a full-blown narcissistic weird shit. Like there's narcissists in hip-hop wearing culture as well. I'm part narcissist, but I'm not like that, you know. They probably don't even own any actual stuff. Like they probably got rid of all their stuff and started again with like IKEA. They've probably done like a Fight Club, but they're an NPC. That's funny. That's a skit right there. The NPC Fight Club guy. Like got rid of all his personal effects and everything from when he was a child. Just literally just threw everything in the bin, and then started with the IKEA fucking catalogue and just designed his house. So she bought some like expensive fucking apartment somewhere and fucking done it all up. It's cost him like $1 million. They call that the NPC Fight Club guy. I just made it up. It's cool. Thank me later. You'll meet one, I'm sure you will. And they're always with some chick you sort of think, you can do so much better. That's the even funniest part of it all. It's like they've tried so hard and then settled. It's like, dude, you know, you could be fucking chicks in their 20s now, all that shit like that, settled like that. It looks like a fucking hotel, man. You know, I still look like I'm fucking a teenager. Chicks are just gonna come in and go, yeah, nah. Maybe. Unless it's like just like a one night stand, or I actually get a girlfriend out of it. Then they'd stay. But only for like that one night. Or permanently. A lot of chicks would probably just be like, yeah, nah. You know, because they want that whole like Fight Club guy. Fucking Edward Norton. Before he becomes Fight Club guy. It's actually before, it's pre-Fight Club syndrome. And it's like they actually need a fire. They need to start again. Because it's like they started again wrongly. And then now they need to start again. But like look at materialism differently. Like not narcissistically. I mean. But then they might kill themselves because like they got rid of all their stuff. And then they're probably thinking, oh, they want to go back to that. But then they could never go back to it. You know, it's just sad. I don't know. The story went a bit pear-shaped there. Fight Club syndrome. Pre-Fight Club syndrome. IKEA mag. Addict or something. It's pretty cool how I've got those shells for free. Because they're actually like... Over there. But that's fine. They're actually tightened that one up. Ranty Rant Rantersons. PUBG Mobile. Played 100 and whatever games. 107. Most of them Erangel. So they're like sometimes half an hour. 20 minutes, 25 minutes. That's a lot of games. That's a lot of time. But I'm a bit disappointed in how it is at the moment with the bots. How the matching seems to work. It's not as competitive anymore. They've changed it. So they made it easier for newer players. It's just basically like a loot simulator plus a bot. Fucking slaughterhouse. They've got me a couple of times though, because I'm just too brave and I don't bother healing up. When I've got like 50% health or even down to like 10% health, I think, oh no, I can get this pop. They've got me a couple of times, which is funny. I don't get angry, I'm just like, yeah, okay, dumbass. I'm the dumbass, but yeah, they're pretty easy to kill. They're a bit more trickier though now. They do move around, do some weird shit, and peeking, tiny peaks, quick, little peaks and shit, like behind trees and shit. But it just seems to be like a competition, like the whole match, like between your teammates, if you like jump near them to shoot them. It's just like boring. But then those promotion matches are too intense because they're like all real players, and some that are like higher ranked than you, better, like pros, in that match. And then I was still doing hot drops, fucking pachinki, when the fucking mode was on, so you could try and get those wings and fly around. That was like literally the ultimate weapon in that mode. The ultimate thing, gun thing, everything. Like, it didn't matter like what gun you had. If you had those wings, you'd still be probably alright. Yeah. Apart from that, I don't know what else there was in that mode that was actually good, because I didn't play it for long enough. There was like this portal thing that you had to go through, but I didn't even really understand the whole point of what the fuck was going on. Didn't read any of the shit when I went into it. Just figured it out as I played it. It's pretty quick. It's pretty quick for me to figure out what the fuck something does by playing it, by watching the other players and then picking up the thing and fucking using it. Because there's only so many kind of things, mechanics in the game that they fuck with. So it's like a flying thing or a swimming thing sometimes, or some kind of weird thing that, yeah, I don't know. I've done so many different weird things, and I've missed so many of them, so, I don't know, probably missed, fuck knows, heaps. I don't know how many seasons I have not actually played seriously, but I used to buy the Royal Pass every season, so it's like every 2 months, $40 or whatever, to get all the stuff, and then try and get to RP 100 every season. Now don't worry about that, I don't really care about it. I do rank, but still, which is a bit stupid. Sometimes I wonder what the hell I'm doing, but yeah, Because some players, probably that have played that game for as long as I have, don't care about rank anymore. Or they just try and play the game. Like, they just try and go where the enemies are. And instead of being more cautious, like, they're more aggressive. You do get more kills being way more aggressive. But it is a risk. Like, if you do come across a good squad that's all still up, kind of fucked it there. Unless you're more pro than me, like a kid, or someone that's really fucked around with the game a lot. And they use gyro, maybe, as well, for the aim. So, yeah, it gets crazy. Like, kids will do 6-finger claw gyro. It's like, what the fuck? So they're like tilting it around to aim, as well as, yeah, pretty nuts. I don't think there's actually anything really as complicated, to be honest. There probably is games, but I don't know. But like, with the amount of things that you can do, it's all about timing. Because you can't press two things like really quickly. Like, there's a certain amount of time, but you pick that up pretty quickly. You remember that. But like, doing what you need to do exactly, and not hesitating, and the amount of steps it takes to do something, and where they've gone, and like, by the time you figure it out, like, you go, oh, they're going that way, so I need to go that way. Yeah, go that way. Like, it's just that all the time. And you can make the wrong decision, and then have to try and fix it. And if you can fix it, sometimes you're fucked it. You're too far away from the vehicle, or hard cover, or no smoke grenade, or reloading, changing weapon, reloading your actual weapon. Looting a box, looting someone's body, that gets you killed a lot of the time. Yeah, wish I had a decent squad. I wish they made a better version of the game too, like maybe another game completely, or just PUBG did it. Whoever owns it, Crafton, or Tencent, or whatever they're called. Yeah, I don't know. It's Crafton or whatever. Because that New State one was shit. That failed. That was an epic fail. Evie's back. Hope the kids went well with the phone call. Yeah, I want them to make another one, like PUBG, that takes off and it's big, like bigger than Fortnite, because Fortnite was bigger than PUBG Mobile, probably, but it was weird, and kiddie, and that building thing. They just need to make it realistic, or like World War II-ish, or like just a limited amount of things that you can have. It's not crazy futuristic like fucking or anything like that. It's just a map. You jump, you pick stuff up, and that's it. It's pretty simple. There's armor, there's backpacks, there's meds, there's ammo, there's guns, there's all that shit. Cars, fucking motorbikes, fucking all the attachments for your guns and all that shit, scopes and shit. What all the shit that you need, basically. And so there's an element to that of like looting up and setting up your loadout. I've got 2 guns, you're going to have. And a sidearm, you can have a sidearm too, kind of thing as well, like a pistol. And then you have usually close range weapon or mid range, mid to long range, and then a long range. Or just, yeah, depends what you want to do. Some people carry around a shotgun. I don't do that. I don't like them. So, what was that dude's name? There was a dude on YouTube. They used to do shotguns all the time and played Livic map. Anyway, it'd be good to fucking, have a decent squad, or actually new games created that comes out that's sort of a similar thing. And it's full on cross-platform on everything. So it doesn't matter what you want to do. But it probably work better on tablet because it's the touchscreen. You can put the buttons wherever you want because you can only do certain things at the same time anyway. Like you can't jump and aim and shoot really at the same time. Well, you can, but you can't. You know what I mean? There's a certain way that you have to have the buttons on touchscreen because half of it's like moving and half of it's looking. And so I have like the moving there and like then my peak buttons on that same hand. The peak and the scope there. And I'm looking around with my other thumb. And then I've got other things here. That's actually my fire. Yeah, fire, reload is all here. But jump is over here. So moving and jump you can do, at the same time. There's no point in having jump on the same side as like aim. You know what I mean? So there's a certain way that you need to have certain buttons. Just so that you can get the timing of everything and the flow. And then you have to build the muscle memory. It does take a while. But yeah. And the sensitivity settings, holy fuck, in the shooting fucking gallery, whatever the fuck, training lobby thing. You have to do that. Or you don't, you just copy someone else's. And then fuck with it a bit. And that's what I did. I'm gonna cheat. Sucks about the running out of weed situation. Like half a cone or a cone. And then my last nug, which is about the same size as the one I showed you. Flaming cones. You build up a tolerance, man, weirdly. From spliffs to bongs. Yeah, now I've got noise out the back. It's all happening. It's the change of the season that's making everyone go loopy. Definitely. Unless you're like a wizard, then you're fine, you're just like, cool. Pagan middle of the year, bro. Cheers, ISIS. And all that. Hail Jeebus. Hail Nana. Maybe I should add AVB to it now. can see. Here we go. It has returned. And it still has that feather in it. It's like a tiny raven feather, I think, or pigeon, but it's kind of pretty dark, all of it. The memories of this, man, and just the taste of it. Memories. That's why I don't really want to do it anymore. Because it's like having a flashback to that old place, to where it was bad at the end, not when it was good at the start, in the middle. It turned into tormented soul again. I get little pockets of happiness in my life, and then it's just tormented again. I should really actually become some sort of like gothic or heavy metal person. But like look the lyrics up and then read it and go, yeah. And then, you know, just include it in the playlists, in my music, instead of just hip hop and weird lo-fi or whatever. I get on Apple Music and get some fucking Pantera or some shit, but actually like read it, because I can't hear what the fuck they're saying. But if I read it, I can probably hear it. You know, oh yeah, yeah, I can see how that's that. And it's just, how's it going? My name's Jezza. Oh yeah, I can hear it. There's the Jezza part. You know what I mean? Like people listening to hip hop for the first time, they're like, huh, yeah, I heard that. And then they missed like 10 lines just thinking about the first one that they heard. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, but while you just said that's cool, you've missed the rest of the fucking rhyme. You're trying to show someone a song, right? When you're like a teenager. And they're like, oh, that's heaps good. But you're like, oh, but you missed that bit there, just like... Rewind. Now, shh, don't talk during the whole thing. Say, oh, that's good at the end, okay? Because there's like about 5 or 10 times that you're going to say that. But do it in your head. And I'll like know when you just like go like that, okay? Just do that. And then you play it. And then they're like 10 times, you're like, yeah. See, I told you. You're like, don't talk. He said don't talk. And then like, no, you fucked it, man. Rewind. Play fucking tape. I missed out on lots of things. It would have been good to be included, to have got into them, because they're gone. Like, they don't happen. It doesn't keep happening. It's gone. Some things you can do later on in life, but some other things you can't. Like the actual error just changes. You're like, hmm. Like that thing's not even a thing anymore, or cool, or how you even think about it is different and everything. It's weird. Fucked. So if you miss it, you miss it, kind of thing. Like while certain things were fads, like they're not fads. They're not things for like 20 years. They're things that were like 20 years ago. you know, that are totally different now. There might still be it might still be a thing around, but it's not all the same characters that you remember. It's all just different. It's weird. And new rules, some shit. So what the fuck? They're all wearing different shit. It's all just weird, you know? Or it doesn't even exist, and it was just there for that like 5 or 10 years or something. It's like, what? Why was that only just like there for like 5 or 10 years? Like Aussie hip hop is like one of those things. It was just like there and then gone. I'm like, what the fuck? Like it's just completely controlled by the music industry now. Like there's no underground hip hop really. I don't think really. I don't know. Is there? Probably. But it's not the same anymore. You know, and that's the error. It's changed. It's just so weird. So fucking weird. I reckon we're in some movie. We're in some like game movie that's already predestined. So you just get to the next bit, but was already decided, sort of like by the realm. Point being is like it's that thing where you should take whatever they say. Whatever, some bullshit. Live life to the fullest or some bullshit like that. Because you miss out. You miss things while they're just there. Then while they're popular, and then you're one of those people that didn't do it. You know, like things like that. That people go, oh yeah, I was right into that whole thing. We went there. We went to it when it came, from like when it was here and all that, and blah blah blah. And they're fucking some sort of pro level XP 100 fucking fan of the fucking thing, but it doesn't exist anymore. It's not popular. It's just like whatever. Like they've got the CDs and like a T-shirt, whatever. But it's like they don't even care really anymore either. It's like when it gets brought up though, they're top dog. You know what I mean? They know like fucking everything, pretty much. But it's like weird like that. And it's not around anymore. And there's heaps of cool shit like that. Was just there. And then now it's not. It'd be interesting being in your 20s again now, I reckon. I think I'd still prefer to be me, but it'd be interesting to know what the actual fuck is like popular or whatever going on. Like that, if there's anything actually decent compared to what we know, but you can't have that because you're 20. But it'd be interesting to like hear what they've got to say if you had them in your life, like kids that were 20 or other people's kids or whatever, and you dealt with it, so you could hear it and you could be like, that's fucking weird that you guys are into that sort of shit. You know, it probably is some kind of weird thing. Probably. This just fucked this cutting piece, man. It needs like an alcohol soak for like ages. Week, 2 weeks. Just fed them the baby growing little red and white cat. Mum tabby cross. Think going good. Evie was asking how's cat going. Rick's cat. Got it. Yeah, Doesn't seem like home. That doesn't seem like home. I don't know. What's better being distracted? Cheap. Did I have the place to myself then? Not anymore. Cheers, legends and legend beds. On a burp, but I can't. No, it's gone. It's a burp coughing attack. Sometimes you get hiccups there as well. It's pretty quiet. Weird quiet. I suppose it's 9 o'clock. Oh, there's a car. I haven't been paying attention to how many cars there are, but it just seems like it's like all. People are like finally just, into the new season. Like, still a bit exhausted probably from summer and just happy that it's not hot anymore. And able to wear, jeans and fucking jacket and things like that. There's some legend on a skateboard. That's how good I am with audio. I'm not that good, but I know my shit. And that was a dude on a skateboard. You go legend in the night, skateboarding down the road. Fuck yeah, that's a legend. Good luck. Bless that man or woman. It's probably a dude. But you never know. You never know. Could be some full butch, skateboard chick. The chick would think she's a dude with a skateboard. Yeah, I need to actually get back into swinging things. This has gone too far. I said that like a week ago, but whatever. I can handle it. Plus, my foot's healing. Shh. It's a foot healing holiday. Plus brain. You know how many fucking weird coincidences I was having? Did you lurk in the background? Whoever watched it lurked and stuff. My actual stories. It was just fucking off tap. Lots of it I didn't even mention there towards the fucking end of it or whatever. Sometimes I did. It's just weird. Needed a break. Mentally. Unless you deliberately go where it's quiet and yeah, avoid everything as much as possible and all that. Yeah. I like to push my comfort zone though sometimes and be like kind of public a little bit. Still. Anyway. So you can't help but avoid it. You can't help but avoid it. So there is gonna be weird stuff that happens. It's just me, it's just my life. And I have to see it. It'd be easier if I wasn't so aware. And so with the perception thing, the INTP, the perception part of that, just that perception, thinking, and then I have to see the different options, and I have to overthink it. It's just what I have to do. And then I have paranoia, I have, well, it has to be that kind of attitude, or is this person lying to me, and all that sort of thing. Go through that all the time. Or is it, like, it's just weird. It's just weird. It's just, how's this person here? Like, and that person will go and bump. Like, it's just weird. I'll bump into someone or something somewhere that I know, maybe. And then they'll tell me a story next time how they bumped into someone they knew, like out of the blue, just after me. Do you know what that was? Whoever's there, do you know what that was? A fucking spinny wheel and total disconnection from the tower. Like, I couldn't even fucking get it back with the 5G or 4G, whatever it puts up there. You know, at the top, gone. Went into settings, like toggled it on and off. Mobile data. Had bars. And then no fucking little 4G or 5G. Toggled it again, fucking got it back. Went to YouTube, had to like actually press that blue button, connect again or whatever. Here we are. That hasn't happened for a while. Could have been something with the tower or someone else. Turn Bluetooth off. Don't know if that makes any difference. It was already off, but like not the proper off. Just that temporary off or whatever thing. Not the proper off in settings. I get that much weird shit happening to me. Those speakers are weird. Everything's weird. I've had weird from everything. Nothing's gone smoothly, ever. Anyway, that was interesting. Did you see it? Did it do a fucking sick. Like it was a spinning wheel. I'm surprised someone didn't write spinning wheel. Because that's what I got, spinning wheel. And I just sat there and waited. And it did the reconnect thing, grey screen. Fuck it, just close the app and start again. Like I didn't even have data. I'm like, what? Nuked. Totally nuked. IP address nuked. Actual SIM data connection fucking to the tower nuked. Right when I'm talking about all those synchronicities, coincidences, I'd be talking about something and then say the word of the actual street name was fucking we're driving past. Like right then. Manifested 3 blue cars at the food place with a support worker, John. Tripped him the fuck out. It was kind of like a fluke, but maybe not. There's some weird shit is happening, man. You know, find dead ravens, see the cormorant, all sorts of weird shit still. I can't escape from it. What are you having for dinner, Jezza? Evie? Evie, go first. Because I'm probably having nothing. I left my chicken too long. So, fuck it. And the other stuff that I got was all left too long. Because I didn't go, right, I wanted the day off. But the dude still came. I messaged the other guy, Alex, fucking 2 hours before, like 8:30, and the dude still came. This new guy, I just didn't want to fucking do the whole thing. I was like, fuck it. And he still offered to go to the place for me, and I said yes, and then he did that, and he came. But yeah, I don't know what that had to do with what the fuck I was talking about. Oh yeah, that was too early, man. Like it's gonna get off by the time I want to actually have tea. Because I don't have a fridge. So it's sort of annoying. Good in a way, because it's more food for the birds that I don't have to buy. But, Evie's just gone, Rick, what did you have for dinner? I'm talking too low. Yeah, sorry. Fuck. Back door was open. It's late. The whole street can hear me. You know. I'm being that guy now. Overly loud. But I'm trying not to be. That's the thing. I'm trying to actually be quiet. But just the human voice is kind of a bit bellowy. Mine is. That dude's got like a giggly thing. A giggly, laughy thing. And he adds this thing. Yeah. I'm more like serious and loud, I guess. Like a low bellowy sound. Even if I try and be quiet, it's still loud because it's low. talked a bit higher pitched, then I could probably talk quieter. But then if I talk more normal, and that, just that, it's like annoying frequency. Vibrates the whole house. I swear they didn't know what they were actually thinking when they built around here. Like, no fucking idea. None. They just did what they felt was right. You know what? No, I better not say that. I'll let you guess. But it's like there was some weird decisions made. Like, you need to build things differently. So like you've got privacy with just your sound. With just sound. And the suburb's not designed sound-wise to be heavily populated. Like, I mean, like a normal suburb, not normal streets and all that. It doesn't work really. Maybe it's just like that everywhere. I don't know. I don't know, man. This is a weird vibe out here. It's different. Birds, quiet, creepy, but like good, but confusing. Confusingly good. Creepy, good, weird. Not like warm and comforting and gentle, and it's like more like weird, creepy, bit uncomfortable. Good, because quiet means good, and too quiet means weird and creepy. So it's like we're stuck in the middle of that. Just more people, cars, etc. Wong is not here. Wong is not here. Random. Just put that. That's just weird. It's just not before. It's not like how it was before. And who would have thought that it got to this? Like, so basically, like in your head, it's like, you know, like when we were younger, I thought, oh yeah, we wouldn't grow into that like senile thing that like doesn't like the kids and what they're into, or the 20-year-olds or whatever. You know, when we were that old, we would have thought like we wouldn't turn into that, and then we turned into that at like 40. Like, what the fuck? I feel like an old grandma or grandpa or great grand whatever, fucking complaining, having a little bitch. When like we were 20, I was actually 20. I was like, yeah, no, I'm gonna make sure I don't turn into that. But like everything they're into, I just don't think I like. Probably, and I'm more likely to like the older stuff. So it turned out exactly the same. like as the generation before, as our parents were. We'll spun the fuck out. I think it's the society, you know. Like if you compare, say, being on your front lawn, like your front knee letterbox, and just how that actually feels, and how long you'd stay there, and let cars see you, just being there. How that feels? Does that feel uncomfortable? Compared to like when you're in your 20s, if say you're in your 40s, or whatever, 50s, 40s, don't know, maybe 40s I think is where I'm trying to get at, or maybe as low as mid 30s or something. And it's just totally different. So what the fuck? Yeah, you feel a bit hypocritical in a way. Because I feel most people have changed. Yeah, yeah. There's various different things that we've all talked about that we all know. But like, there's just another vibe to it that like, you know, it feels like it's within our control. And yeah, I reckon when we were 20, people walking past, driving past, you didn't give really two fucks, man. Sometimes you had like a friendly conversation. Now there's this weird, like almost like a telepathy, paranoia kind of vibe. It's just weird as fuck, man. And it's fucking everywhere. It doesn't matter where. Go to the shops, driving into a car, walking, crossing the fucking pedestrian crossing. That's when you feel it the most. What? Where the fuck did that come from? Like, is that a disease or something? Fuck off. But it happened before COVID, so you can't say it's COVID. Don't dare tell me to say it's that, because it's just us being fuckheads. But it's normal. It's fucking creepy. And like, if you did have the means to kind of sort of semi-stalk someone, but you weren't calling it that, you were just like checking them out and make sure they weren't sus, you would. Instead of just talking to them. We've all got that in our head. Everyone's just the enemy. Everyone to everyone is the enemy. Unless it's like a close relationship. Like husband, wife, kids, type close. In the same house all the time. They're kind of together. Like there's a sort of like attack or defending on everyone else. Kind of thing. You know? And we kind of grew up with it as kids because we would see our parents be kind of like weird with people kind of like behind their back. So that it was just us and them that knew about the joke kind of thing. And when you had to be with them the next time, it was all like, ah, ha, ha, yeah. You know? And it's just sort of stemmed from that. And other behaviours like that. Like, we just fucking started being weird and it was normal. Or whatever. And now, yeah, it's weird. In like car parks is another place. Shopping centres. It's just not the same. It's just weird. It's like you're actually in a fucking movie. Well, I feel like I'm in some kind of thing like that. I don't know what's going to pop out next. It's like a fucking clown show. Like, for real. For real. I have weird things that happen And it's like the person might as well just be dressed in a fucking clown outfit. Because the way it like it's supposed to trigger me from the realm, it's like fucking might as well just be that. It might as well just be some kind of like thing you're seeing at kids, at, like seeing it like a play, but like for kids, whatever. You know, like where they do opera and shit, like at the festival, theatre, whatever. It's like some kind of weird shit like that. And that's where it spun out. Where you're by yourself, you're experiencing weird shit, and those people don't even know. Like you definitely like, okay, this is just for me. This is just purely for me, from the realm. So, what the fuck? That I didn't expect growing up. And we actually have like these weird karma things that are directly to do with something that you know about from like 10 years ago or 20 years ago. And it's the exact same energy and the exact same thing. It's like, what the fuck? That's actually real, you know? I've had two of them. It's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Who would have thought that you actually have to deal with that same thing again later on? And then you actually know, this is the exact same thing as when I was like a teenager or 20. Like, what the fuck is actually going on there? Good, well then, so like, can I just pay back whatever mistakes I made now, in that sense? And then get it done somehow, or something. So you can leave, basically. Leave the realm when you die. Because it's like that My Name Is Earl thing, you repay back. But he goes and finds it all, you know? So you can kind of do that to some degree. But you can't to some degree. Because some people are just dead, or you can't find them, or something. Something to do with something. But it's like in that whole karma of things. So if you can get it, like all your mistakes that you've done repaid back, at least so that like you're square. But it actually has to be done through those things, through like that. It can't be done through like giving more, like giving to the needy more, whatever, like the church does. It doesn't work like that. You'll still have to deal with the thing. And it's like, fuck. You're better off actually not knowing that. Click off this video, just delete it, go meditate, pretend I said nothing. Because once you know stuff, it fucks with you. To make, like, to make sure you know, I think. And it's just crazy. Crazy how it will take the thing away from you. And it's like, it's a person, and you're just like, they're insane. Like, how the fuck did that all happen like that? Like, we were 1 minute they were getting along, next minute it's insane. We're both insane. both triggered. We both know how to trigger each other, and it's just insane from then onwards. And you just like look at it and go, yeah. That's the realm for you. Or the god, whatever it is. It's much easier setting them up, well, actually, I don't know if that's the right way to say it, but like when you're younger and you can't look at it like that yet, so you're actually just setting up the karmas for later. And you're going to have to go and meet that person later on in your life to do with that thing, but you don't know it back then. Like some unfinished fucking thing where you might have done something wrong to someone and it gets evened out with someone else that you meet later on, the exact same thing, and they've got the exact same vibe. It's like they might as well just be that person, but like they've got a different name. And it's like, what the fuck? Nice, okay. It's a bit gnarly, but like if it actually is to do with squaring that off, like it's a debt payback, then you sort of can't really complain. But only if you know that. Only if you know that. But if you complain, you're just sort of like setting yourself up for more shit, probably. You gotta actually go, yeah, okay, cool, that's what I did, and that's the payback for it, and now we're done with that. But only you know that in your head. Or it's some form of insanity, and forget about it. It's like religion or whatever, fuck it off. I'm talking shit right now. But it kind of makes sense. It's kind of something like that. Don't know how it really works, but it's fucking weird. Scary kind of when the first time you see it, I think, because it hits home and you don't want it to actually be there, but it is there. And it is usually to do with like family or people's dying or fucking whatever. It's just cookery, the realm. And somehow it all seems to happen for everyone exactly how it's supposed to happen for them to get their messages. And it's a lot of suffering, but somehow it all seems to happen like that. But like it looks like a fluke. How can that be a fluke? Everything to be positioned at the right time and the right place for certain things to happen. Like it does your head in. You have to be fucking Nikola Tesla to hold on to that shit. Fucking no. Right. What if there is time travel? You know? Fucking change the way you could actually do experiments. You could just go back and know. Like it's something I've thought about heaps in my life. Not really like you're travelling back in time or whatever, or there's some way of doing it or some kind of thing like that. But the actual thing you're doing, whatever, it'd just be nice to know. What if I did it like that? How is that actually going to turn out? That whole thing. Just being able to know so that you did it right. You can just get on to the next thing. You know? You could have like some sort of that's kind of like in the spiritual or whatever, you know, with the remote viewings and the psychic and all that. That's where it's at with that. Hope you're having a good night, everyone. There's three in the house. Many things have changed. Man, it would have been good to be like this back then. I would have been considered pretty cool. Like, knowing all the weird random shit without anyone else sort of not looking into that sort of shit. Like, it would have had to have been done with magazines and stuff back in the early days. Like, you would have had to have known certain people to get their material, wherever that was, you know. Like, it might have been some subscription. Or you just would have had to have been in America, probably, to hear, like, their radio or whatever. Weird TV shit. Cheers, legends, and legend et or et Elsie, I think, cruised, possibly. Yeah, no tea. I could have baked beans if I wanted to. I got a can of soup. I could have that. I just left it too long. I was supposed to have the chicken at like 4 or something. For it to not be dodged. It's too early. Plus, I'm not that hungry. I had that bag of lollies. Remember? Cheers. I'm not getting AVB memories because it's got weight with it. So that's good. I need to pick out it's so annoying. I wish I had a bigger hole. Sieve. Jess, you didn't have dinner yet? No. But I've been doing that a lot lately. Just missed heaps of dinners. It's been a bit stupid, but it's alright. I had a little bit of these like things yesterday. I mean today, earlier today. They were pre-made meal things. So I had the meat out of that. And a bit of potatoes and stuff. And something else. What did I can't remember. No, I think that was it, kind of. Cheers. Still a fair bit of ground in it. I've made this last so long. Hours. Yeah, give up. Living the dream. Car sound dynamics rating out of 5. Anybody? So that's up there. Give it 4.5. Just needed that little bit more push. It would have been really good. Pretty good. Just needed to get over this actual speed limit and boom. That would have been a 5. No dinner. What did Rick have? Chicken. Yeah, that's mostly AVB in that there now. I might have to break off a Nofty. But then I'm like doing the whole Nofty thing. And that's not even going to get me stoned. I need to chop that whole bar up. Or maybe not. With the AVB and like a little bit of green, you can actually get a lot stoneder than you thought. Comment. Does are your windows and door open? Can hear them cars. No, front door's shut. All windows are shut. Except back door is open. A little bit. Not even all the way. Yeah, it's like paper thin, everything. Probably just ordered pizza, I guess. Rickathon. Yeah. I wish I could do Uber Eats, Macca's, but it's like 40 bucks for like something that's worth 17 or something. Because you have to add things anyway. Like it's about 30 or something. And you have to add things to get the free things or the free fucking the $6 off the bloody whatever delivery or whatever free delivery thing. You end up spending more. You end up spending like another 15 bucks or something doing that. It's like what the fuck. But you feel getting gypped just buying the meal kind of thing. Because it's like 30 bucks. For like, you know, if like you went in there or even through the drive-through, it's like fucking less than 20. No, it can be justified, but because if you like compare it to like weed delivery, sometimes that's 10 or 20 bucks. So I don't know, it's justifiable with the delivery price or whatever, the whole thing really. It's still not if you go there. But they do deals or whatever. Domino's pizzas are probably cheaper. Lots of people told me to get that, but I've gone off of them. I need like quality gourmet fucking pizza. Hiccups. Yeah, sorry I'm being quiet again, but I've got to shut the back door. But I want some airflow. But there is no breeze. So the only way to get airflow, probably any airflow, is to actually have everything open. Like back door, front door, bedroom window. That does it, but I could do more. But then it'd be like, I might as well just be sitting out on the footpath talking. That's if they wanted to, if they're not just doing their own shit. You know? I mean, if they don't have their door open and windows open and shit, they probably won't hear it that well. But still mumbling or whatever. That's what sucks about here. Like, you can't actually do what you want to do when you want to do it. Like how I'm on here now. I've got to talk quiet. Like if I wanted to talk normal and loud, no. So, a bit rude. Plus then I'm being, it's not private, you know. So I might as well just It's hard getting used to that. Like I need my own, fuck. I don't know how much longer. And I don't even know where you're supposed to go. Like for example, like you know how Spud has his backyard and where he does his lives or whatever. And it's his own private space that he can just sit there and talk and not have to worry about his fucking voice being like overly loud or whatever, you know? Like he's got a space, backyard space, whatever. There's no one like outside around really like listening in on him or whatever. He's not like paranoid and all that. Here, it's like, fuck, you might as well all be living in the same house. And in that house, it's not even soundproof. You know, good houses where you can be in a bedroom and not hear the other people in the other bedroom because of the way it's built. So it's like this whole suburb is like weird as fuck. Like you're in the same house, but they're even paper thin walls in that house. But it's a suburb. Like, try and imagine that. There's nowhere for the sound to be absorbed. Nothing. It's just like echo. You hear the raven like down the street. It's just like an echo, full blown. I've never heard an echo like that before in other suburbs. Like from where I'm from, it doesn't work like that. And I don't know why. It just doesn't. I don't know if it's like the tilt of the earth or fuck. I don't know, man. The acoustics are like weird. To the point where it's like really weird. Where I don't actually know what the fuck is doing that. Because it's kind of the same layout, like of houses. Like you know, one story, just suburb streets, same kind of curve or whatever. Man, I can't figure it out. Weird. That's all I'll say. Weird acoustics for the whole for this area compared to like Glenelg, Brighton, Marion, or whatever. It's like a sound trap. There's more of a sound trap or something. It's like KLI a little bit, but not like still busy, like cars, streets, you know. But this weird in the middle of KI farm kind of weird, creepy. So I could think that the energy actually just does it to people. Yeah, because it's a little bit like Kingscote on Kangaroo, the town. It's really quiet. It's sort of like a bit of like a ghost town. Nothing really happening. Just shh. been trying to figure it out for like 2 years. It's just weird. And what if that's like that? You know, it is like that everywhere. I should get into just moving. I should become a minimalist and then move all the time and read the energy and walk around and like make that my whole thing. Come on here and be like, oh, now I'm living here. The energy's fucking totally different again. Here people are really friendly, but then they don't talk. Well, some weird. Like I start analysing different areas. Because this seems like a real family, elderly sort of area. Like I'm definitely the odd one out, and there's not many of us. Like, it's just weird. Oh no, I finished that. Like, I wonder what it's like in other people's areas. And like compared to Glenelg, where I was from. That's across the road though. So do you hear any noise? That's all right there. Go around. Go the Iranians. I shout out Cloudy. Go Israel. What else is there? Bed. I don't even have one of those little cans left. Oh no, he got me those. Oh, we're in trouble now. He got 2 fucking 0 sugar though. Kirks. The lemon squash. And that other one. The fucking like Pasito or whatever, but it's the sugar free. Fuck. They're gonna be interesting. But we've got creaming soda. That does have sugar. For my teeth. Pink. I'll make that my new colour. That happens actually from time to time, and you're just thinking, what is this wanker doing? Have you seen that? Dude running with wearing pink or something on him somewhere. I'm like, help. Please help. Please help that man. Please help him. Pink shorts or something. Pink socks or something. I was like, what's happened? He's trying hard with some kind of like his version of balancing the masculine and the feminine energies. Instead of just being a dude. And leave the pink to the women. With their gym tight fucking whatever, pink fucking whatever. just wear blue and then fuck with me and make me think that you're a gangster. On guys as a new fashion. And you're just looking at the guy too sometimes thinking, there's no way that you have actually decided genuinely to wear that. It's making a statement. He's trying to get some chick. He's trying to go, see, I'm such a man. I can wear pink. What the fuck did you just say? Anyway. Pink, no men for pink. Pink, no men campaign by Jezza. #.com. Next. I don't know what the fuck this is. It's tripping me out. That was like pretty good. That dude took off like really good. I'm almost ready to get that. No, it's a 4.5. If I had a skid, 5. Didn't break the fucking road rules. That's my burnout or definite over the speed limit. Honing. Through the streets. I know what 60 k's is. I think everyone does. We get the extreme opposites around here. 20, 10. I can ride my BMX and some of these grandmas around here. And grandpas. Like, what the fuck? I've tailgated cars on my bike a year ago. I even followed a lady home that fucked with me on the road, cut me off or some shit. And she just followed her. There was like 3 bends and I was actually able to catch up to her because she was such a slow driver in an SUV. So they can't see in front of the car. I have to slow down so much just to see the corner. How many jabs, bro? Is that blood? Or is that just creaming soda? Are they trying to do witchcraft on me? That's witchcraft. I'm gonna go wash it off just in case. Cool. We got it's witchcraft free now. Not sugar free. Fuck that. Well, these are dirty clothes anyway, so it doesn't matter. That's my dinner. And in the beard too. That's my styler. Because when the sugar dries, it hardens and I can style the beard. Sleep in it and everything. No, I'll probably have a shower. But I might not. Shh. Hope you can hear me. Tango Foxtrot Delta. I don't even know reincarnated from Vietnam, got blown away. I've just returned. I'm in the Jezza right now. Jezza's channeling me, but he's left his body. Okay, shut up. I've really got to. My mate Sean used to do that when he was drunk. He used to think he was some he was in Vietnam or some shit. I'll cruise in 15 for a feed. What, you got to cruise down there? I thought you were getting delivered. That mustache. I've got to chop off a nofty. Kind of don't want to go to bed. Don't know what to do. That's it. And I've already taken a chunk out of there, out of the middle of them. So if I take this bit off, now it's like, it's not even a full bud. What have I done? Oh well, sometimes you just have to deal with it. That's what happens when I don't do anything. I could smoke basically 2 to 3 grams a day, max. 2's kind of a fair amount for a billies. As we've noticed again. Okay, from that one had a spliff. There's one like in the middle there. And I took one out there that one night when I went out there. I put 2 little lofties in there, plus this stuff. And tobacco down the bottom, and hopefully it works. Because it's getting a bit dodgy. I kind of was hoping it would rain. Cloudy as and no rain. Okay, I've maybe got another one like this I can do, sort of, after this one, and then, I don't know, it's been long enough. Don't want this to go forever. Here comes the cat. I was just wondering where she was, and I was going to say it, but I didn't say it. And then I just heard her. Yep, there she is. That was footsteps off the bed. The leaping cat sound on this floor. Know that really well. straight to the food. Doesn't even think about anything else. Beautiful girl. Baby girl. Cheers. Sort of worked. I wish I had a drink. The fuck? I do have a drink. An energy drink, Fantasyland. Now we're living on Kirks, clouds of Kirks. Looks like clouds, but it's not. It's fucking cream. Clouds of cream. Don't know why it was called that. You know, it's sort of weird. I'd never like really had it in my head as like a cream flavour. You know what I mean? Like it's just a soft drink. You know. Like you don't really picture like dairy milk flavour really. I don't really do that in my head. I don't know. It's just kind of like some weird flavour. Fruity kind of fruit, whatever. Weird. You know how there's heaps of soft drinks? It's just one of them. And snow top, snow drop. Yeah. I think Kirks do that as well. That's actually good. I'm getting a bit tired. Energy drink will wake up anyway. And I drank it so slowly anyway. No. You're off, Evie. Good night. Cheers for dropping in. Inanna says good night. Say good night, Evie. There. There. Very good. He's happy. You've been sleeping, Inanna. Now you're going to be awake. And all annoying, aren't you? Jumping on windowsills. We'll go to bed and cuddle, but you won't stay there. You want to go. Right? You're going to do that one? Or you're going to stay asleep? Stay asleep, Inanna. Go back to bed then. Yeah, good night, Evie. Night, Rick, if you're going. No, you're getting us food. I was tripped out how I saw so many snakes too. I'm not sure if I'll see the red-bellied black snake again. Because now it's going to be colder. Maybe. On hot days. With the sun. I seen it just the other day. Well, knew it was there. I'll say. Didn't actually see it. But I could hear it moving. And that's the only thing it could be, because it was moving like a snake. It sounds when it moves. Happy, Nana? Happy? Need the cuddles? Yeah, you need your cuddles, don't you? And your pets. Cuddles and pets for Nana. All the time. Pretty happy cat. She's friendly to everyone. Pretty much. Going to investigate now? Yep, there he is. Yep. Just repositioning to go there. Next to me again. Okay. I'm not going to bother trying to do that. Should be like 9 soon, or 10. No, 9. Oh no, hang on, she'll be actually 10. No, yeah, well she already is 9. Hang on. No, she'll be 9 at the end of this year. I think she's 8. Yeah, she's 8. It's hard to figure out the amount of time that I've had her and her actual age. Because she's 8 months before. Or something like that. Did everyone go? Rick's on off feed, shower, bed. No, yeah, it was. It was that. Okay, I'm down to 0. It must have both went. I might go then. Stay 0 for a while. No one talks. Yeah. I'll just cruise. If anyone else wants to fucking hang out, that's cool. Someone dropped in just then and then left. Alright, cheers, Evie and Rick. Legends. Hanging out. Thanks heaps. Really do mean it. Thanks. Now I'm bored again. I'll add my last building, I suppose. Start thinking about doing some other things myself. hot shower. That usually makes me tired. I did that last night and I was just tired, like bang, instantly pretty much. So, yeah, it was a good night. Had some interesting chats, some funny things. Trying to keep my voice down because it's getting late. I'm over it as well. Hopefully this works. It's starting to go now. Cheers all the legends that dropped in and out, even if you didn't chat. Bedtime. Isn't it another bedtime, Anna? Really bedtime. You just woke up, but she's still sleepy. That's good. Right, cheers, legends. I'll see you on the next one. It was good hanging out with Rick and Evie and lurkers. Cheers. Bit heavy on the backy, but I had to. Right, I'm cruising. I'm nearly 300 minutes. Haven't done one for a while. Hope you have a good night, and a good morning, and a good day tomorrow. I need to take a piss, so that's perfect timing. Peace out. Stay magical and stay toasted. Stay toasted. See you on the next one. Cheers.